players. Our first map here is Samoa. What do you want to say about Samoa here, boss baby?
It's a great first map pick in my opinion. Since we are both awesome players here. A lot of playing around here.
What do I think? Personally, this specific point right here, one of my least favorite out of the three. Now, I can say that it's got some, it's got some pretty good spots up here. What we like to see on an opening is both teams going up top to have a team fight there. Sometimes we do see them all going down main, but typically those team fights are taken right up at the top.
Alright, look at it, team comps. We have for Alright, looking for East Camp, looks like we have Ram, Lightyear, Ash, and Lucio. This looks like it's gonna be a semi-brawl and semi-dive comp. A lot of speed for Lucio. Pick on Lucio. Ram's very well there. I got a pick with Ram.
Wow, early pick there on the tank. Fantastic team fight right there.
Kyoga Falls cleaning up now and taking.
Alrighty, there we go. Got the stream fixed here for a second. Alrighty, so what we're looking for the team fight here, honestly, let's see. We've got a bit of a poke, bit of a brawl going, so we really want the poke to play into the brawl. Brawl at this point.
looking at the JQ. We're getting with the early pick on CP. Trading with the tank over there, looking at Maga.
Wow, fighting in a small corridor like that with that Venture is kind of difficult. You never really want to follow the Venture into a small room there. Same thing with a Pharah and a Junkrat. It makes it very difficult to get out, and it's really easy to get fixed in those small corridors here.
Oh, Venture with getting him first pick on Doggy. Looks like Kyoga Falls coming back here.
This is what we like to see. We got that stabilized there again, and that pushback. Ooh, with the sleep dart.
Doesn't
Already.
hit the sleep. Okay, JQ in here. Looking for a push.
That's a honestly great kite.
Aura with the ult
wow, look at that. And the Life Weaver grip. That's fantastic right there. Now we're seeing the tides turn here. Wow.
Goes Kyoga Falls with the reason in East Canton retaking points.
Fantastic. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see a stagger. Typically, we want to stagger at least one or two of their players to give them our team, quote unquote, a bit of an advantage there. So what we want to see, honestly, when playing into the Maga, we want to see the antis come out because are we playing on a JQ? Yes. What we want to see here is we want to see the antis come out on the Maga, which gives the team a chance to absolutely melt him. If not, we want to see the antis go to the back line. Typically, back line wants to go
looks
first
like
here.
Kyoga Falls has really good ult advantage here. All 5 players.
Wow.
Cage here. They use Orbit.
Orbit,
Oh, they get an early
Venture.
pick and canceling the Venture ult here.
Wow. They're about even now.
Yeah. He's counting using only Nano and Life. Both portals.
Wow.
And winning the fight against Kyoga Falls, it used both Venture, Juno, and Maga Cage.
That's a really good cleanup there. Pretty good trade for alt econ. What we're looking to see here is to see if we can get a good push into point and get at least one early pick. One early pick should secure Kyoga Falls the point here, theoretically, but with JQ Rampage, it will pose an issue if they hit a double ante here. The team will not.
She only gets one. Look at the Maga ult target the break. It's a good trade over
With
there.
the nail. Wow.
Yeah, both supports.
Wow, fantastic turnaround there with those ults. It looks like we are even in alt econ as well here.
Yeah, looks like East Cannon got Bob over here. And Kyoga Falls
With the Brig ult.
have to go for a touch with the Brig ult here.
With the Brig ult, what you want to look for is honestly swarming the Brig. Brig can't do too much unless her team is on her at all times. Brig ult is super easy to melt here, so if they don't play it properly, Brig ult will get melted and retake a point will be difficult. Now we see the Bob come out with the wall. Baga going in for the Ashe. Wow. We need to get that touch on point. Oh, perfect. We got the retake there.
Tioga Falls retaking over here now. East Camp has to go for a touch, but unfortunately they don't have any ults here.
Ooh, and they got the full 5 group there with a full health JQ.
They have to go for a touch now soon.
With no fights here, we are going to see a dry fight, which is going to pose a bit of an issue for both teams.
There's the annual Maga.
Ooh, wow. Win pick on either team will turn the tides here. Maga going in for the Ashe. Ashe gets pulled out by the Lifeweaver. Vendor looking for an ult here. There we go. One pick there, and objective secured.
For Cuyahoga Falls.
I think that was a pretty good round.
That was actually a pretty good round. Cuyahoga Falls got the advantage over there at the start, and then East Canton got right back. Looking for a sweep. However, with the old advantage that Cuyahoga Falls had, they lost the first fight, but they managed to get the second with the mailed and the break ults winning a point.
Yeah, ult economy here is really important. Typically the team that has at least one ult over the other, they're going to have the advantage in that fight. All that matters here is who uses their ult first, what you use to engage, and how you respond. What we look for sometimes is dry fights, and dry fights is essentially using no ultimates in the fight. If you can win a dry fight, fantastic. A lot of the times what you want from a dry fight is to force the other team to use one of their ultimates, which would also give you the advantage. Alright, seeing the swap to Junk here, and Zen. Alright, so we went from Ana to Zen. That orb is still going to do a pretty good damage to that Maga.
Looking for an orb on the Maga so they can melt him.
What a Maywall. Alrighty. Ooh, early pick. Alrighty, we gotta stabilize here.
Looks like Cuyahoga Falls we take the points.
Alrighty, what are we looking for ults here? Let's see.
Jake is already high enough on points. Same with Zen, so we're looking on early use with both of them.
Yeah, honestly, I would say if we engage.
Oh, Jake is on the brink on the right.
Wow! Going for the Juno. Great way to start engaging. Put a little pressure on them with the Bastion swap. Great Maywall to do that, but they smelt it. You see both cooldowns come out of the May here. Puts you in a bit of a dangerous spot with that hard focus on her. Fantastic pick there.
Early pick on May.
Ooh, with the Lifeweaver grip into the fight. Ooh, unfortunate loss on the tank there. Look at that. Despite the early pick, they managed to secure point while stabilizing. Fantastic team fight there.
Looking for an engage. They're holding the front end at the front end of the point here.
Holding that space is important, so I did like the aggression there on the Maga. But also holding point is not that bad of an idea, especially with their team comp here since they're playing more brawly. They can hold and just say whether or not they can walk through those thresholds. Especially with that May wall. If one person goes forward and that person gets cut off by the May, it's over. Oh, and look at that, JQ's walled out. Lifeweaver with the pedal to heal and the life grip. Wow. There they go, they're gonna pick up the Bastion. And we're moving in with the May wall. Ooh, fantastic pick. Going in on that aggressive take.
Oh, JQ looks for a gold here.
That is a huge JQ ult. Unkillable with that ult. Alrighty, and we're seeing the move for the cleanup here and the tree. Are we going to see the cage come out here? Wow.
And that's points for Cuyahoga Falls. That was a great match to begin with. First one was actually really interesting to see with Cuyahoga Falls getting advantage and then East Canton taking right back up, but unfortunately not able to. Cuyahoga will take the first map. And the second map with Cuyahoga Falls taking point and not letting East Canton retake.
Momentum's really important here. Once you get that energy going, once you get the momentum going, if you just keep it up, you are bound to win. Momentum is so important in a game like this. Alrighty.
All right, now we're gonna wait for East Canton looking to get second map pick here, and we will be right back once things start.
Alrighty, we're moving into King's Row here. Also, quick apologies on our end. We got the team names mixed up here. So East Canton is actually the one that took that first win on Samoa. Now, looking at King's Row, this is a very, very tight map here. So what we want to see is we want to see like a hold, close hold up by statue. That, or we want to see like a full take, a high ground. Typically what we look for is dive going into brawl here. Sometimes you see dive on the defense.
In this, King's Rack is a really good map for working on all three types of team compositions. Looks like for Cuyahoga Falls we have a Sigma, Lightsaber, Sombra, Reaper, and Ana. Looks like Reaper, they might go for a little dive here with a Sombra and Reaper for Cuyahoga Falls. And then on the East Canton, we got the same comp we had last game with Venture, Juno, Maga, Brigid, and May. With the May here, East Canton is definitely gonna look to wall someone off on the choke, on the first choke of King's Row. Oh wait, I got it mixed up. It's the other way around.
Alrighty. Yeah, so what we're looking for here is to see a May wall to possibly wall off one of the enemies here. May wall would be really great. Am I looking at the wrong team too? Wow, yes I am.
Either way, May wall is great for King's Row. They're looking to get, there we go, to get the wall on the JQ, on the
point.
Sigma.
Ooh, with that early pick.
Someone gets the pick on Sync.
Taking the Brig out is actually really important because Brig is key in keeping your Juno up. Brig, Juno comps, and Brig Ana comps are really strong on maps like this because...
Ooh. Someone look for a pick on the Juno.
They are even now, and they are up. Look to take point here.
Gavin with 2 picks over here.
That's a beautiful take there.
And that's the first point for East Canton.
That's some great momentum. I want to see them keeping it going. Now, typically on this map, what you want to do is you want to take a lot of space around these corners. The more space you can secure early on, the easier it is to keep that momentum going. Typically, you want to put one person on cart. I would say in this scenario, you want the Juno cart here. Ooh, and we see the Reaper. Ooh, get away.
Flank over here, but not even getting without any.
Ooh, and I saw the Junk taking a bit of an angle up height there to rain it down on them. That is a really good angle to take. It kind of corners them in with all that spam. Got the Juno ring going in to make sure we can secure. I'd like to see them take a little more speed. And there we go. Maga on the aggression.
Get Andy.
Ooh, and stunned.
And he does.
Yeah, this is where we want to see the fallback now so we can stabilize and regroup. Wow, look at all those picks there.
I'm getting 2 picks over here.
Oof. Putting them in a bit of a hard spot.
We get a 4 over here?
Wow.
Really good play here for Meadowsun 54.
So what we want to see from Cuyahoga Falls here now is to hold under this corridor, especially with the spam they have with the Junkrat and the Sigma.
Looks
they can
like-
hold them real well.
Looks like he's going for a little silly flank.
Let's see what he does here.
He's gonna not be able to hear them. Hear the Junk. Let's see what he does.
Ooh, yeah, taking them from
Find a Junk
above
here.
there. It can be a bit dangerous when you let them know your location because you now don't really have a way to get away. You're in their backline now.
Oh,
we
and
see,
there we go.
wow!
The Sigma ult.
And it canceled the Sigma ult there.
Getting the picks on
Wow.
both supports for Cuyahoga Falls.
Fantastic response to that Sig ult there. Wow, and they took back Hurt. We're going to see that momentum going. If they can get the stagger on that Sigma, that would actually be fantastic for them. Perfect. That's going to let them get more space. So what I want to see them do now is to play up by where point cap is actually going to be. By doing that, they can take the initiative and taking space. And it looks like, ooh, looks like they have someone in the back. Wait, they got the Ana in the back over there.
Oh my god, they got the Junk
That's
here
the
hiding.
Junk, not the Ana.
And unfortunately does not get away with it.
Unfortunately, that's going to cause them to have another stagger. It is possible to win the 4v5, but they are going to get that space there, unfortunately. This is great pickup in momentum for East Canton here.
He's kind of looking forward to getting space over here. Starting with a Juno ult. Maybe get a Mog ult here?
Wow! Ooh, and we're seeing the Venture ult come out. 3 ults in 1. Taking that space. Let's see if we can get the Sigma here.
We're very low.
Oh, and we're going. Oh, nope.
Oh, here comes the grasp. Potential here. Oh,
And another Sigma ult coming out. Wow!
he gets a big.
Look at that pick on the tank!
That's huge!
Yeah, they can show the
He's
tide
big.
to with that. Ooh,
Wow.
unfortunate. And we see the tactical reset. That's what we like seeing here. Saves
That's
time.
actually a really huge play from Smith's boy. However, unable to capture to do a full cleanup with East Canton coming really close here, capturing the 3rd point. Here we get the break gold. Coming in tire, getting any picks.
Ooh, we're stalling out on point with Tire. Ooh, unfortunately does not get anything.
Over there.
This is really close here. Are they able to clean it up and keep fighting for the point here? Just a Sigma on point. Let's see how this plays out.
Up over here. And
East Canton taking the full 3 with almost 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, that's
Pretty good momentum.
it's pretty good plays from East Canton over here on attack.
Now we want to see how well their defense plays into it. Are they going to change up their comp, or are they going to keep the same kind of poke spam that they got going on here? What we like to see for the holds is to try and just really take a solid control of that area around Statue. Sometimes the team attacking wants to go and take height. Taking height kind of pushes the defending team into an awkward position where they either have to go and match height or they have to back up to give point. Looking here, we could honestly see a Widow pick in the beginning. Widow pick is really good to start putting in pressure.
Yeah, once you get the early pick on the Widow here, you can start moving up with your team.
Absolutely.
Looks like we do not have Widow, but we do have a Doom from Cuyahoga Falls starting on attack.
Looks like we're doing like partial dive, partial poke here, which will be interesting. I want to see if they're going to try and move height to put pressure there and then put pressure down main. What I am looking for here, which was, we were talking about this at the beginning of the match, looking for the Mei wall here, because they have a Mei player. That's going to be really playing into their favor, especially with the Doomfist. The Doomfist is either going to use his cooldowns to get in and then not be able to get out, or he's gonna save his cooldowns and get out with Maywall. The other thing that they're looking for with the Lifeweaver, potential life grip to pull him back to the team. Lifeweaver, honestly, really great pick with Doomfist. Really enables the Doomfist to do whatever he wants.
Let's see what Doomfist does over here. Looks Scout. Looking like East Canton has the same comp over here. Gets the Maywall to separate.
Interesting decision playing on point here rather than taking that space, but I do like how they're holding that statue. The torpedoes. Ooh! Juno is low here. Let's see.
Look for a pick on Juno, but fails to get it.
They're both playing Mei here. Okay, so we have 2 Meis going back to back.
Here, looking for a great punch.
Ooh, fantastic point, taking the space on point. Can they?
That's
Ooh,
the
double
wall.
May
Maga
wall.
isolated from the team.
Can they get a pick? A pick right here would turn the times either way.
Maga charging in.
The stun. Ooh, we got a pick on the May. Looks like East Can's keeping their point here. Stun on the, ooh, can they get the Doomfist? And the life grip comes out. That's exactly what we're looking for with the May walls. And they're pushing in on the, ooh.
Trying to get more picks, trying to stagger this fight as much as
Very
they
aggressive.
can.
Wow. Can they get the Doomfist is the question here. Doomfist is really hard to kill in some scenarios when you're playing things like Brawl because his cooldowns are pretty quick, honestly, and if his supports are keeping him up, he can honestly do whatever he wants.
Going back to Spire.
We're seeing the pick on the May. Let's see here. What are they going to do for this push? Honestly, I would say if they were able to take height as a 5, they could put a lot of pressure onto this Brawl team.
Doom ulting here, trying to find a pick.
Pushing in. Wow. East Canton is holding down this defense really well here. Ooh, and the May wall. Unfortunate. And the May ult.
And the Wriggle.
Good response. And the Life Weaver tree there.
But Kyoko Falls getting 2 picks on the May and the Brig. Now they get progress on the first one over here.
Very good. Can they keep the momentum is the question here.
Maga charging in, not letting them have. Start with Orbit and Cage. That's pretty good.
Ooh, responding with the,
Ooh, we get a bench back.
wow.
Good coalescence.
Fantastic retake on point there from East Canton. If they can get the stagger, that would be fantastic, adding more time to that.
Looks like we got a swap on the Echo for Metal Sun.
Yeah. So what we like seeing here, instead of going down the same route every single time, we want to see them swap up their gameplay. It throws the other team for a loop, and it gives you another opportunity to see if you can find an opening in their play style. So if I were them, I would quite frankly try and take height so we can put pressure from above.
Looks like the Echo swap. Trying to look for possibly a Maga copy.
Ooh, and we see the May ult come out.
Early. Get the freeze.
East Canton is absolutely holding it down here. Yeah, they're playing up way far here. The Juno's getting a bit aggressive here. Can the Juno make it back without being picked? Absolutely. Wow. We're looking for a really strong last push here. Unfortunately, the ult econ is looking like it's favoring Cuyahoga Falls here. If they can get an early ult out and get a few picks with it, they can retake point here.
Get the wall out.
Starting with the Doom ult. If we can get one of the supports, and there it is. There's the, that's the one you want. If they can get the May here, they should be able to clean up the fight and take point. Absolutely beautiful. Can we see the taking the point here?
Looks like they do. They got the pick on Maga and May.
Fantastic. They're going to keep
they
this
capture the
rolling.
first point. Great plays from Cuyahoga Falls.
Alrighty, what we're looking for here now is for them to keep this momentum. It is difficult playing into a team like East Can, where they're kind of oppressive with their spam down main. Can they get an early pick to stagger here? Does not look like it.
Looks like they're playing it safe.
I would like to see this
here.
Doomfist take a little bit more of aggressive space here.
Doomfist can really take space, but at the same time, it needs to be with the whole team, I believe.
Frankly, with the Life Weaver, I feel like he could get away with a lot more. With a giant punch! Oh my goodness! What a fantastic team fight! Wow! And the Maga.
Very good play.
Very good team fight. They will.
Smithboard.
Yeah. Want to see them take more space here. Typically we like seeing the tank go up to play around the corners. It honestly is good to take the space. Like we said earlier, taking the space kind of puts pressure on the enemy team and allows you to have more time to fight them before they can touch cart.
Yeah, looks like Cuyahoga Falls is playing safe here, pushing for as fast as they can to just get as much time as they want as they can. Look here, let's start with Orbit over here.
Orbit to the engage, that's what we want to see here. Ooh, and they're cleaning up the fight. We do see Cage. Cage can be used both for zoning and comboing. So what we see here, if they, ooh, they might save Cage for overtime. That's a good pushback. Alrighty, for Cuyahoga Falls here, since they did win this team fight, we want to see them take a little bit more aggressive space so they can't touch cart. It is possible to get a flank from the Doomfist, the Moira, or the Echo. touching her is really important here if we can get more space. And it looks like Doom is going on an aggressive angle. Looking for the Juno. Can they get an early pick on a support here?
Echo gets an early pick on Venture.
Oh, and they're using Maga Cage for a zoning ult. They need a touch point here. Can they push it either into overtime or get
early picks here?
And here they are going towards cart.
We got Soldier ult here.
Wow, cleaning up that fight there. And we have the great copy. That's a beautiful way to clean up that fight. Look at that! Looks like they're going to secure a point here and keep that fight going. This is very good on Cuyahoga Falls and very good responses to some of these ults here. Very good job stabilizing with the Maga ult being so disruptive. Alrighty.
Still looking a bit fine, really. Looks like Cuyahoga Falls has Doom ults and why not Coalescence. With Eastcan having an ult match right here. Let's see what Eastcan has to do. This way. Ooh, look at the Venture ult.
Wow.
I get the said,
yeah, with Venture ult, you kind of want to kite.
Just sponge. Oh wow! Great
wow.
Falls.
Only one ult. Very good response there, pushing out the Moira ult, furthering their ult econ above them. What Cuyahoga Falls is really looking for here is to at least get 1 or 2 dry fights in. If they can win a dry fight without an ult, fantastic for them, and it gives them the ult advantage. Even better if they're able to force out another ult from Canton here.
Like,
you see Mail coming out. Ooh, and Doofus gets out. The pick on the Can they get the retouch here? Ooh, and Rig ult comes out for the stabilize here. Unfortunate. We do see the Echo in the back, and they get picked. It is still possible to get the full take here. It will push them to overtime.
Looks like they got both Wriggled and Mail from Cuyahoga Falls got both Mail and Wriggled out. It's gonna be a dry fight, possibly a close. Possibly an ult from. Oh, they get the wing wall. Oh, they get.
Oh, and an early pick on the Doom. Oh. If they can get a full 5 here and are able to push past the defense with 1 pick, at least on one of the supports here, they should be able to get the retouch and full cap. And we see the Echo ult come out for the push. Are they able to get a pick and push onto point here? Echo's going aggressive with the Maga, not the Maga, the Doofus going into the back. What's going on with the Doofus over here if we can see? Ooh, unfortunate split for the Echo. Doofus needs to go towards point. Ooh, with the zoning ult there. Unfortunate.
And
East Canton takes the map.
Yeah.
This map can be very one-sided depending on how well you can keep your momentum going. Cuyahoga Falls put up a really good fight there, had some pretty good responses to what East Canton was bringing them.
This was a really good, we got really good plays from both Cuyahoga Falls and East Canton here. Meteor strike! Especially this play from the Doom. This was a really good play.
Very good Doom punch there. This map works really well because there's so many different walls where he can just get the team stunned. Alrighty, we're going to take a quick break while we do map picks.
Alright. Alright, we're back, and this time we're on Colosseo. Really good map, really good push map in my opinion. What do you think, Westy team?
Frankly, I love playing on this map. There's some really good spots here, pretty hard chokes. Playing in center can be a little difficult. There are some also really fun strategies with pushing the cart past half and then proceeding to fall back to force the team fight back towards mid. Now, doing that forces the team to play into you, and since you have forward spawn, it makes it a lot easier to play into them. So what we're looking to see here is to get an early team fight win, early picks on supports if possible, and if you can keep the momentum going and just keep those keep the picks and staggers going, then pretty good momentum. This map is really easy to lose momentum, gain momentum. All depends on the ultimates here, as well as team
Looks like
comps.
we got the same team comp from Esports with Venture, Juno, Maga, Brick, and May, but we do see a little switch up on the Kayaka Falls with the Hog pick over here.
Very
And
interesting pick. I'm curious to see how this one plays out, especially with the Ana. Considering that the enemy team does not have an Ana, the Hog should be playing fine here. But we will see how that ends up playing out for them. With the Mei here too, we can look for walls. Walls are going to be really important on this map with some of these tight corridors.
looks like Esports already has the space over here.
Wow. Speedering here really does give the advantage. But can they get an early pick is the question. Who are we going for here? Brick is low. If they can get the pick on the Brick there. Oh, and look at that. They got the pick on the Juno. Their main source of heals is now gone.
Huge pick from Kayaka Falls. You can another pick from the Venture.
So they're stabilizing here. They're holding this pretty well. Ooh, and they are now even. Ooh, Cuyahoga Falls in the advantage. Can they get the Maga here?
Maga anti over here, and Maga
Beautiful
fails.
take.
Alright, that's the first part for Cuyahoga Falls.
Winning the
Taking
first
progress on
team
the
fight
robot
here
here.
is really important for momentum. I want to see the turnaround come from Cuyahoga Falls. It looks like they have the team comp to do it here. Playing Ana into Maga is a really good pick, especially if they're not playing Kiriko to cleanse those antis. So if they're able to get one of their supports and then kind of just melt through the Maga with the anti, that's what they're looking for with the advantage. We see Pigpen come out, and early
that's a
pick on the
huge-
Venture! 2 picks, wow, with the
Chug
support.
from Smith boy over here.
They are in advantage here despite losing one, and we see that pick with the early ult from the Hog. Wow, what a team fight here.
Great plays from Smith boy on Cuyahoga Falls.
Yeah, and they're holding down that point there with the Juno Stagger. Juno Stagger is still working well in their favor because it gives the rest of the team an opportunity to respawn, at least group 4, and move towards point. Sometimes staggering on point and dying on point is what you want.
Sorry with Cage, but looks like Cuyahoga Falls can counter that with me.
They do, yeah, and they do have the ult advantage here. So I want to see how Canton is going to play into this. Cuyahoga Falls is keeping really good momentum. Ooh, are we getting an early pick on the Ana? Ooh, with the sleep dart. And the pick on the Bastion! Ooh, Maga's got this Roadhog cornered here. Wow. Looks like we're seeing the turnaround from Canton here. Beautiful team fight there. They have not capped first point yet, so they do not have forward spawn. This is going to be a pretty even match with when they're getting to center here. Want to see?
We don't see any swaps over here, and that was a dry fight.
Yeah, looks like they are about even in alt econ too. Maybe a little sided towards Canton.
Or start with Mayo, maybe?
Yeah, either one would be good. We really want to save Brig ult for, you know, stabilizing, keeping the team up. Wow.
Here we go. Cuyahoga Falls starting in.
Can we see an early?
Wall over here.
Ooh. I want to see an early engage here from Cuyahoga Falls to try and get a pick. And we see that with the Mei ults. And they get the pick.
Take his pick on the Maga.
Can they clean up the fight here with the
Look,
Juno?
picked over here with Coalescence.
Beautiful team fight. 2 ults. It's still looking here like East Can't has the advantage. It's just a matter of whether or not their ults can play in properly and get the picks that they need. Let's see. I'm really curious to see how East Can's gonna engage here. We haven't seen too many ults come out of them yet. If they are able to get Juno ult early, they would probably want to engage with Juno. Ooh, that's what it's looking like. They don't have much to counter the Hog besides the Maga.
On the Venture.
Wow! And we see that with the orbit. Wow!
Fight.
fantastic take from Canton here. They're playing really well around these antis. Can they get the stagger on the Moira? Looks like Moira might be getting... No!
Oh, does Moira get away?
Ooh, and the Juno's going in for that.
And Moira
And
gets
they
hit,
get the pick.
unfortunately.
Wow! What an aggressive play from that Juno. We love seeing that kind of thing from the support players here. Alrighty. Kai Hugafall still does have the advantage on point here, but they do not have forward spawn. So if either team gets forward spawn here, it will play into their advantage. We see both Mei walls come out here. What ults are they going to pull out? Oh, starting with the Hog ult. Sleep on the Maga. Are they going to get the Maga off map? Ooh, early pick on Kaya Hugafall's end. Looks like they want to look for the stable here so they can try and force out to make sure that they don't get forward spawn here. Unfortunately, they do get forward spawn. Now Canton is taking the advantage. If they can keep the momentum going, they may be able to turn the tides here. Early pick on the break and the Juno.
That's Robot for Kyra Falls. Very interesting match so far, with both of them being very close to each other, and East Canton with 3.39 meters lead.
Yes. What Kai Hugafalls is looking for here is to win this team fight early on so they can get that forward spawn. They're not too far off from it. Ooh, are they going to go for a flank here? Looks like Mei's looking towards the back with the Mei ult coming out. Can they get the Juno or the Mei here with the Bash Destroyer? And they get the Mei! Cuyahoga Falls has the advantage here. Wow, this Bash is cleaning it up here. Taking an aggressive off angle. Can he take on the Maga with the, wow, with the Moira Coalescence? Really good cleanup here. They are about even in ult econ. Wondering who we're going to send the Nano to this fight.
I'm thinking the Hog, because Hog is close to Whole Hog over here. And with the Nano, that's very good, very low damage.
Agreed. We do want to see, Hog ult can be paired with other ults, same thing with Mei, but a lot of the times you want to see those ults come out separately. Now, Ana can be used alone, but that one's typically looked for, ooh, and we're seeing the Nano boost coming out on the Hog with Strike. Ana and Hog are, ooh, with the pick on the Venture.
Oh, wow.
Wow, beautiful, and they get forward spawn here. What a good take.
Huge plays from Cuyahoga Falls.
Cuyahoga Falls is still up in ults. Alright, what we're looking here from Canton on the push to try and retake Cart is for an early Juno ult. If they can Juno ult push in and get at least 2 picks, they should be able to secure Robot here.
It looks like they also have Cage, and they do tend to pair Cage and Juno ults very often.
Oh, with the early pick!
The early pick on the Mei.
What they can do to contest the orbit here if they pick, oh, and they pull out the whole Hog. I would have liked to see the whole Hog as a counter to the Juno ult to push them out of the ultimate, but it looks like East Canton is going to take the fight here. Now, Cuyahoga Falls does have forward spawn, so they theoretically should be meeting them in the middle. It looks like we should get at least 4 of the 5 meeting on Centerford fight. It is possible Cuyahoga Falls can win this. I do want to see this Juno ult come out as an engage. That's a very good engage to start with.
Oh, they get
the early pick on Mei. With the
and Mei.
Wow, beautiful combination of ults there. Very good for zoning. Wow, East Canton looks like they're going to start taking the lead here in a moment. If they can get a stagger or 2 here with the pinch in the small room. Wow, very good play there. Can the Moira get away? Moira got away, wow. Unfortunately, they didn't get the double stagger there, but it does look like Cuyahoga Falls is up in ult econ.
So we can see a Mei from East Canton.
For an engage here from Cuyahoga Falls, I'd like to see the Bastion ult get ripped. It's really good at forcing them off point. Very good zoning ult here. What are they going to start with? Let's see. Can we get an early pick with the Mei ult? Ooh, Mei ult coming out from East Canton is going to pose a bit of an issue. And we
Cuyahoga Falls getting 2 picks already.
Wow! Cuyahoga Falls cleaning up on point. Beautiful take back. They only have a small meter reach to get to be able to take that advantage again, but they are so far from center that it looks like East Canton is going to get the advantage with starting that team fight.
Looks like we have another Nano coming in from Cuyahoga Falls pretty soon. Will they look for a Nano Hog again?
They're going to look for a Rifle. If anything, they're going to use the Nano Hog, because they do have the perk that allows Ana to also Nano boost herself. If anything, they can start with just that, or just take this as a straight dry fight. Looks like they're going for the Ana pick first. Ana does not get away. Can they even it out here? Wow.
Get the Mei ult out.
Looks like East Canton is going to be taking this point. Oh, no. cleaned that up.
Rebels retaking Robot over here.
Oh, with
Looking
the
for a stagger.
Now that is good actually in favor of Canton here, because now it's going to take them a little bit longer to get to points. They're going to be able to contest points sooner. Wow. I don't believe, yeah, no, they do not have forward spawn here.
It looks like East might have an advantage. Cage can come in soon.
Ooh, they may pull out Brig ult here.
Get the pick.
Wow! We do see the anti coming out here, and the Ana gets picked. Unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like Canton is up here in alt econ. If they can get a dry fight or two in where they can force out the ults from East Can, they may be able to take it in through overtime. I have a feeling we're going to see... Oh, and they're not pushing cart. Very good strategy here on these push maps. The less you push cart, the harder it is for them to get to it when it comes to overtime. It does look like they are going to force an overtime with the Diva swap. Very interesting pick here. Can they get the pick on the Ana? Looks like they're... Oh, yep.
Venture and Juno.
Yep, and that looks like it's going to clean it up. That was a very tight fight there. Very good map on both sides. They are still keeping the overtime. It is possible they can have another touch, but unfortunately it does not look like it. And it looks like East Can is taking this map as well.
That's it. GG's.
Beautiful back and forth between both teams.
Yeah, beautiful plays from both teams, Cuyahoga Falls and East Canton, with East Canton winning all 3 maps.
Yeah, what a play there. Cuyahoga Falls did bring it back really well. It looks like they just lost their momentum in a couple of team fights despite having ult advantage. It looks like a lot of the times it was the Mei splitting up the team, which is very unfortunate. When you have a Mei wall coming in, typically you want to have the team look to wherever it's blocking off and have them shoot one spot so whoever's caught off from them can come right back in.
Yeah, coming from East Canton as well, they always paired Venture, Maga, and Juno ults, and they always got away with winning fights with those.
Yeah, absolutely. Typically we only like seeing 2 ults come out in a fight, but 3 ults works as well as long as you have the ult advantage. Alrighty.
Alright, chat. We are going to be ending this, we're going to be setting up for the next game of Overwatch, coming in with, let's check quickly over here. Yeah, we will be seeing Warren G. Harding versus West Branch at around 10:30 a.m. So if you guys are fans or want to keep watching, we'll be back here at around 10:30 a.m.
Absolutely. Great fight from these two teams. I'm excited to see how far East Can gets to go.
And we will see you. We'll be right back.
Alrighty, welcome back, gamers. First map in against Warren G, Harding, and West Branch, and we have Samoa once again. I don't believe we got to see this point last time. This one is honestly one of my favorite points on this map. Very open space. You've got the high ground there. It creates kind of a fishbowl, and you have both height on the left side, open space on the right. Open space on the left side, height on the right side. My apologies. Either way, playing this, you have several different ways to go in. You can go under, you can go main. A lot of teams like taking fight up on bridge here, so I'm really excited to see what these teams are going to show us here. Team comps are honestly looking really interesting here. DeBoss Baby, you got something you wanted to add to it?
Yeah, it looks like Warren G. Harding might look for a dive with Hazard, Sojourner, Venture, and Moira to follow to back up. And West Branch, we got Hog, Ash, Mercy, Samra, and Nano. Very interesting comp on both sides. And let's see what they got. How the first fight's gonna go.
It's really interesting to see these two team comps because we have a bit of a poke, bit of a brawl on both sides. And neither of them actually have speed, whether it's Lucia or Juno. We also see the Sombra here looking to see if we can get some early scouting. I want to see what their plan is for playing Sombra here. It could be very interesting. You play both with the team. Ooh, and we got the detect on the Sombra with the Venture. Is this an early pick?
Early pick on the Sombra.
Wow, early
Followed
pick.
up by Sojourner getting the pick on Ash.
Alrighty, they're pushing straight into point here. Very interesting to see. I don't think we saw either of them go fight here.
Mercy gets the rest on the Ash.
Wow! Warren G is absolutely controlling the point here. The question is, can they clean this up and get the stagger? The hazard wall coming out. That Mercy.
So the Mercy is very low, and
wow.
Branch does get the pick on Mercury.
Good pick there. Alrighty, so what we want to see here is a full 5 regroup from West Branch here. Holding this space up here is actually very good, although with the Moira, if they throw in damage orb out there, it is going to, ooh.
It looks like we got a West Branch swap their team comps, looking at the Sigma and Moira here, and May and Junk, so a full team swap.
This is going to be very detrimental if not played properly in this small room, because Sigma with the Ricochet, Junkrat with the Ricochet, and the wall is going to make it very difficult to escape, especially with no speed or Lifeweaver here. Hazard's going in for the jump with the Ice Block.
Out of the way.
Stabilizing with the stun. Who's going to get the first pick here?
Looks like, and Hazard gets a pick here. However, Warren G gets followed up by getting Junk and Moira, and do they get the Sigma here?
Wow, Warren G
having trouble with Sigma.
Holding it down though.
And
they get the stagger. Fantastic team fight.
From Warren G. Harding.
Alright, I'm excited to see what comes out first. Frankly, using Hazard ult as the zoning and then using Venture ult as a follow-up to finish up the kills there would be a really good way to start. They do have the upper hand with their ult economy right now, but looking at West Branch, what they might want to do is engage with Coalescence or maybe even their mailed.
Looks like Venture's looking for a little sneaky off angle here, trying to ult them.
Look at that, getting closer to 99% in the middle of the team. Look at that, exactly what I was calling in the May wall to try and block it out. Good response, but I don't think it's enough.
Here to get the May pick. So they get close to getting Sig.
Wow.
Oh, wait.
Pushing it into overtime here with overtime coming out.
We got Junk on point. Trying to make them
with the coconuts! The celebratory coconuts. Absolutely oppressive plays from Warren G. Harding. That is very impressive to see. West Branch here is going to look to see how they can potentially play into this mixture of brawl dive. The Venture seems to be giving them issues, especially with that small room. I mean, playing Venture and Junkrat either side, this map's got some really good corridors for both of them to play in. It makes it really hard to contest some spaces. We are seeing some team comp swaps here, but will it be enough?
We do get the Ram from Warren G. Harding and the Rhine from West Branch. Looks like Warren G. Harding might have a little slight advantage over West Branch.
We are also seeing the Kiriko, which the Kiriko does counter two of West Branch's heroes with the, ooh, actually they swapped it, I see here. Kiriko still does counter the Ana, and if they are lucky, if they can time it properly, they can cancel the ult of Reinhardt here.
Looks like Warren G. Harding's all the way taking the high ground over here.
The high ground does give them the advantage despite the other team being on point. They can kind of use point here as a fishbowl with Venture looking to move in, diverting the attention with the sleep dart and the pick. Wow! What a good response to that venture going in. Warren G. Harding did take a good initiative on their venture pushing in, but will it be enough to secure point here? It does look like they're even. Potentially Warren G. Harding having the upper hand here. The sleep dart. Do they get the ante? Following the Reinhardt here. What's the play to retake point? What we're looking for here is a stable. It looks like West Branch is going to be up in ult economy, so we're going to want to see a good dry fight from Warren to possibly retake point, possibly also force out a couple of ults from West Branch here.
West Branch looks like they're very close to using Shatter. Might get an early Shatter. Sorry, yeah, they're very close. They're forcing it that way.
It is possible to counter the Shatter with the Ramatra wall.
Again.
Whoa, Venture getting an early pick, very good, putting Warren G. Harding above. Look at that, they're taking back point here with the pin. Unfortunate there. Ooh.
And they do get the stagger.
I do like the restraint on the Reinhardt for holding Shadow there, because I do know Reinhardt who would look to get that 4-man Shadow to potentially try and clean up that fight despite being low on teammates. We are seeming to be even here in ults. What we could do is use Reinhardt ult over here too.
So they're looking for a really big Shatter over here. Let's see what they have to.
Oh, and we're looking at the venture.
Oh, but Ryan ignores the venture. Venture outwork gets a big Ryan shatters. Unfortunately, doesn't get blocked by round shield.
And we see the Coalescence come out. We do have Nano Boost out right now as well. Who is going to win this team fight? It's a little hard to tell right now. It does look like Warren G. Harding is going to take this fight. Although the Reinhardt is stabilizing very well here. Sojourn with the beautiful railgun picks. Trying to take up that space and put pressure on them. Oh, cleaning up the fight with the OC.
Gets the pick on the Torp.
Are they able to get another stagger here? Another stagger would be really great in the hands of Warren G. Harding right here, who do still have the lead. We want to see them.
You might open up here with the Ram ults.
It is possible. I would like to see Annihilation and Annihilation and Kitsune Rush here. Wow. Ramatra Annihilation with the Kitsune Rush, absolutely unbeatable. They have to get really lucky with both their sleep darts and their antis here. Seeing the Coalescence come out, there it is. There's the Anai with the rush, and they're moving in.
Moira gets the pick on Venture.
Wow.
Over Sky gets 2 picks.
Moving in so
Warren G
fast.
just cleaning up.
What a beautiful play by Warren G. That's what we like seeing there. Comboing ults that work well together. We're seeing some more team comp swaps here. So
West Branch will have to make a really quick touch over here. They have Torvald that can have to their advantage. However, Warren G might counter that with Venture ult.
Early pick on the Mercy with the sticky orb. Here comes Molten Core here. They are up in ults. If they can get a Shatter, it's possible to completely turn the fight here. We are pushing into overtime with the Ramatra. Wow! Turning the fight completely.
Looks like Warren G is backing up here, getting the space.
Very good retake on part of West Branch. Wow. With the Venture ult and the upcoming OC, it could be possible for them to do a quick retake and force out overtime. Although they do have Shatter, so they could prolong the fight if they get a 5-man Shatter or more.
Yeah, all they need to do is bait out the Ram shield so they can Shatter safely the enemy team. He does find
with
a Shatter.
The corner Shatter! Oh, and the missed pin! Oh, Red taking the early pick with the OC! What an OC!
4 picks from
Oh my
Red.
goodness!
That's an amazing
insane play there.
From Red.
Alrighty, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get a touch, unfortunate, but it does look like Warren G is taking map 1. What a beautiful hold there. They really kept their momentum and were very, very oppressive on these maps. It looks like they're really, really good on Samoa here.
Yeah, it looks like Warren G is really good on this map. With Brett taking an amazing play, 4K, we're about to see. It's the biggest risk. Looks like more on both sports are down. It's both DPS and lastly the team that's playing from Warren G.
Brett here on Sojourn is so oppressive. I'm excited to see more of that gameplay and how West Branch is going to adapt to that. Alrighty, we're going to take a quick break while we do map picks, and we'll be back in a few moments. Alrighty, and we are back seeing an interesting pick of map here with Hollywood. Hollywood typically isn't played for hybrid. A lot of the times you like seeing King's Row, as we lovingly call Scrim's Row. It's what most Overwatch teams in the competitive leagues like playing. But Hollywood is honestly a really interesting pick. You have some really impressive high grounds here, and a lot of the map, even towards second and third point, you have some really hard corners to push past. So I'm really interested to see how both teams take both defense and attack, because this is a very hard map to play.
Yeah, in my opinion, I really think Dive really works in this map because you got a lot of high ground to cover, and you got a lot of high ground to take, and it is going to be very hard. Looks like both teams, looks like West Branch looking at a Sombra here for an attack to get the high ground from RNG Harding. RNG Harding with a junk here to eliminate small spaces from West Branch.
Yeah, it looks like what West Branch has going here is going to be a lot more brawly than anything else. The Junkrat is very good on this map too, because you can kind of hide behind the corners and spam down main. It kind of makes it hard to walk through without taking damage. Seeing the Ana too is a really interesting choice, but both teams this time actually have Juno, which can work in both their favors.
Alright, and here he goes.
Brady.
Big man already taking the first base.
What we're hoping to see here is an early pick on either side. Hopefully they can maybe break through and get a pick on a support. It looks like Sombra's going in on someone, but they're going to turn and mark. Yeah, it looks like they're having a hard time walking past this point. This is a really good choke point, and especially playing in the brawl makes it a little harder to walk past. They do have a lot of that blow over there. Fantastic Maywall to block off that damage and recoup. Both sides seem to be struggling to get a pick, but it looks like we might get an early one on the Sombra here. Those sticky orbs are very good at zoning here and getting that early damage. And the pick on the Maga! They can move in and start staggering. What I want to see from this team is the move back to spawn. And they get the Sombra!
Trying to stagger, trying to get some staggers from RNG Harding.
Very good. Going back up to the height here, that's what we like seeing. Holding this height is really good. Playing Brawl into this is a bit difficult. Like we said earlier, we do want to see Dive on here.
So we got a team swaps from West Branch. We got a JQ and Ash.
Interesting. I'm curious to see what they're going to do here. If anything, I would personally send... that's
Looks
the difficult part.
Looks like a JQ soldier. Ash looking to get injuries from RNG Harding's back.
What I'd like to see is them call a specific target and then use speeding to on them, even if it's below. But you can really only send the Juno and the Soj up to contest the Juno. Ooh, and it looks like we have a tire here. RNG Harding does have advantage. And we see this Indiana on the JQ. Is this going to be enough to break this line? We see the OC come out. Bread getting an early pick of 2 picks from Bread. Look at that. Can they get a third pick on the Sojourn? Can they get a stagger here, maybe? That Ana. Yep, there goes the Ana. Wow. They are really holding down this defense.
That was good plays from RNG Harding over here. Now, they have, it looks like they have all of the ults ready for next fight, with West Branch being on a disadvantage position here. Let's see if RNG has to do.
We could see an early Anai. I would really want to see the Anai more up with the orbit pushing it. And the Anai and the counter orbit. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Absolutely fast team fight
taking
here.
3 picks from West Branch. Following up with Bread, taking the last 2. Oh, now we see another swap from West Branch onto the Orisa.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a struggle here. We're going to have to see a couple more dry fights coming out. I have a feeling they're going to use either the Doofus swap.
They changed their mind again last minute.
Early pick from the Juno. Wow. Again, I want to see them, especially playing Doofus now. Ooh, unfortunate. I would want to see them contest that height. Height is so important when playing maps like this. The more you can control height, the less your enemy's going to be able to play into you. And we're trying to get the stagger on the Ana and the Juno, cleaning that up there. Wow.
30 seconds.
We see another swap back into the Ramatra. Can we get a pick here to break this line?
my name Jabab. Do something here with the OC.
I want to see an aggressive OC here. I think if they
Might
were
be able to
to...
counter that with fire. There it goes.
Oh, and
Fire.
here it is. Oh, and they're using it as a zoning goal instead of going for pits. Very good stall here from the Junkrat. Very good play. And how many?
He gets
Three!
three
A
picks
three-man tire!
from West Branch.
What a
And that's
play!
the first round.
Warren G. Harding is really holding their ground here and showing how oppressive they can be on the defense. I want to see how well their attack is because maybe West Branch has just as hard of a defense.
Switching sides.
Wow, what a round!
We'll have to see for this round.
Initiating match.
You could never know. Maybe Warren G. Harding will also have a difficult time of going through West Branch's defense on this map.
Yeah, I do believe if they do a full hold, they do take the map there. It is looking it's favoring Harding because they didn't get any time or tracking on the first point. If they win that first team fight and don't have it, and Westbridge doesn't have a touch, what's going to end up happening here is that they're going to get a really quick win.
It's like Warren G. Harding is swapping back to the Hazard and looks like also on Widow. Looking to see if they got any early picks.
This map, I can say, is very good for Widow on both sides. You can put some really good pressure down. It takes a lot to know how to be able to play around a Widow, especially if you're playing another like long-range hit scan into her. A lot of the times you want to take off angles where she can't see you, but you can still see her team.
It's also very important because if Warren G gets an early pick over here, then the fight is pretty much almost won, and that could possibly lead to Warren G taking the map.
Ooh, I do like this positioning up there. We have 3 on height, close corner. I would like to see that Ana move back towards the backside of point with height. It would give
Oh, and there goes the first pick for Warren
Wow, what a shot! Can we see maybe a grapple hook to put more pressure onto point here?
Ray gets the second pick, and that's 2 down.
Oh, and the
West
Ana.
Branch. Oh, Ana gets the soldier.
Wow! What a pick from the Ana here. Unfortunately, Ana does get picked by the Juno. Can they hold down the point here?
Maga left the point. He tries to as much as he can so that he comes back.
They do have the soldier on point with them. It is possible to get a long enough stall.
They get already 2 picks.
Ooh, it is possible to get a touch, but they have to make it quick and they have to stable on point. Oh, and the hazard wall. What an impressive map for Warren G. Harding.
That's the second map for Warren G. Harding.
Wow, very quick.
Warren G. Harding managed to hold well on that first map, on the first round. And decided getting to play the game here, who got 3 picks for about the 6th round.
I love seeing Juno ult here, especially with torpedoes. Wow, what a beautiful way to clean up that fight.
Good plays from Warren G.
Agreed. I do think that West Branch has it in them to turn it around, though. It takes a lot to keep your head in the game, but if they can just take a moment, take a breath, and say, what can we do to come back at Warren G. Harding, I genuinely believe that they could turn the tides here. Alrighty, we're going to take a quick break so we can go and get map picks here. Alrighty, and we're coming back here with map 3, looking at Esports. Typically we like to see a lot of Coliseo here, but Esports is also a really good map, and considering that Warren G. Harding also does play Widow, we might see a really aggressive Widow here. This map really favors high ground, and honestly, being aggressive on high ground is what you really want to see here. So if we can maybe see a dive coming out of West Branch, I feel like they could take point here.
Yeah, if we see a dive from West Branch, we could definitely see some kind of advantage over Warren G. Harding. Especially taking high ground over the two bridges on the left and right side.
Yeah, so typically the first team fight here on this point happens behind this giant tower that we're looking at here. And Robot comes after team fight, so I'm curious to see how they're going to approach this team fight. We have some interesting looking team comps here. It looks like we're going more Brawl on both ends. Brawl with speed. Speed is so important in this game, whether you're running Juno or Lucio. Typically speed ends up giving you the advantage, whether it's for a dive or just getting to point first. So I'm really curious to see how this first fight is going to go.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Looks like we got a very high damage output from West Branch with possibly seeing Bastion turret and Ryan shielding him from taking damage. Looks like we also have a Reaper on both sides.
I do like the pick of Kiriko and Ana, but I feel like we need something to help the Ana a little more here on West Branch's side.
Reaper's already playing, fails to get any.
Ooh.
Gets fade out of the other, out of the.
Oh, and he tried to hit him with the fake out.
Will he see
Reaper in the backline, and the sleep dart is gone. With the Reinhardt coming in to try and help their team. Ana is done. Wow.
However, he gets picked from Ryan here. The enemy Ryan.
What a play there. Warren G. Harding once again being oppressive in this first fight. I would like to see, instead of sitting on point, trying to take up height over by either high ground or by the entrance where we have our little pole on the left side.
So they might be playing safe, and looks like the West Branch Reaper is looking for a
flank. Interesting. Ooh, and we do have an incoming shatter. It does look like West Branch does have the ult advantage here, so I'm really curious to see how they play into Warren G. Harding here. Especially with this flank, because they are pushing in and trying to take back point. Going straight for the Reaper. Can he get out is the question, and he does. He makes it out safe. And it does look like the other Reaper is coming to do the same thing. Contested Reaper on high ground. Will he win this fight? I would like to see the Reaper on West Branch's side go for a support, especially the Juno. With
big
the
shatter on the West Branch.
Fantastic shatter on their end.
Gets the ram.
Can they clean up this fight and take point? Seeing Bread looking down main. Bread is alone. Ooh. Warren G. Harding might still be cleaning up this fight here. Can they hold down and stabilize?
Moving the barricade.
Maybe the response on Warren G. Harding's side though, especially with such a big shatter.
Looks like both teams are trying back, and West Branch trying to push Robot as much as they can until their team is back. Warren G is helping back. Backing up.
I do want to see an aggressive flank from his Reaper on one of the supports. Oh wow! Are we gonna hit the giant Reaper with the Nano? 4-man on Big Man! What a fantastic play coming out of West Branch! Can we? We made it 5. Beautiful play there. I do want to see them push up to take the space, though space is so important when playing maps like this. On this map, the cart only goes 1 speed, so you really only need 1 person, and in this scenario, I would frankly leave the Ana and make sure the Reaper can go back to help Ana if need be, because that Reaper will go on a flank, and if a sleep dart gets missed, it might be game over for Ana.
Starting with Bradley.
With the pin!
Ryan.
Wow!
Got another OC.
Oh my goodness!
It's picked from the Sojourn.
Brett again with the OC! Absolutely hitting those headshots here. Wow, beautiful cleanup. Good response. Are they gonna get the stagger on the... Ooh, I don't think they will.
What's next?
I'm really curious to see how West Branch is gonna respond to this. It does look like they are about... Oh no. It does look like
a lot of ults there. Warren G used a lot of ults there. They only have Ramel to engage with next. Looks like I guess the
early pick on the Bastion. It's gonna make it a lot harder. Oh, they are even.
Will they engage with Shatter? their pick on a Mercy.
If the Ramatra isn't put into the Shatter, I would like to see the Annihilation come out. It does look like, oh yeah, Warren G is going to take this. Unfortunate. We do look like we're even in ults here though, so it is still possible for West Branch to come and turn it around. Warren G Harding is coming in and getting forward spawn here, so they do have the advantage now, even if we were to win this next team fight.
Sky gets another stagger, big stagger from West on West Branch.
Staggers are so important in modes like this. Keeping this momentum is what you really want here. Warren G Harding is very good at keeping their momentum.
Looks like Reaper's running in for a pinch. Moves the Shatter from the ramp.
And a big Shatter. That's exactly the response I was looking for here. Ramatra responding with Annihilation. He can still die here, but he is blocking, which does give him a big damage reduction. They can still turn this fight around. Can they
finish here for advantage for the fight?
I would like to see them go for the supports here. If they take out the support lane, it is going to be a lot harder for the Ramatra to stay alive. And the support lane is very small. Reaper going in from the back, potential Blossom here. And we see the big Blossom come out. We do get a pick. Can we get more and clean up this fight? We do get the res on the Reinhardt. Wait, we're going? Ooh, Reaper's trying to go in for the Sojourn here. I'm curious to see how this 1v1 might go.
It's like Warren G is backing up.
Ooh, we are low on ult econ on West Branch's side though.
Ram. Will we see an engage with OC and Coalescence?
Coalescence is really good for going on a flank as well. I think a Tire would be a really good response to either ultimate. The key to Tire is making sure that you keep the Tire outside of your enemy's LOS as long as possible.
They cancel the OC. They get a bigger OC.
Oh my goodness, what a play from the Reinhardt, and we see Rush come out. Can they clean up this fight here? Absolutely, with the res. Beautiful response from West Branch. I do believe they can get the advantage here if they can get forward spawn. I would like to see them take an aggressive, wow. I want to see them take aggressive space here. If they can take that space and hold it, they should be able to move past where Warren G Harding has their bot now.
Get forward spawn.
Oh, Reaper going in on a super aggressive. Wow.
Now, but he does force forward from Red here.
I do want to see, ooh, unfortunate pick,
on
and
Reaper.
They're moving in. We do see the Maga swap here. Ooh, Red is deep into the team. Would they? Oh, Red getting the pick and the Shatter coming out. Who is going to win this fight? It's so close. It looks like Warren G Harding is taking this fight home for them. I still think that West Branch has it in them to turn the tides here. And we see a cheeky little trap here from the Junkrat. It's very close on distance here. It does look like Warren G Harding does still have the advantage in ult econ right now. If anything, we might see an Engager clean up with the Blossom. I think, honestly, the Mercy ult, we're going to have to say, oh, what is this big man going on a flank here? Unfortunate pick. Oh, and we do see the cheeky res from the Valking Mercy. And here comes the sleep dart. Wow. We did lose support here on this fight, but we do see the anti on the big man. Oh, and the trap. Can they get the pick on the Reaper? Unfortunately, the Reaper on West Branch's side gets picked. We have a Red coming back in with these oppressive OCs.
And Eco's finishing up West Branch for more advantage on the robot.
We are still holding on to Blossom on Warren G Harding's side. I'm curious to see when and how they're going to use it.
Well, looks like he's about to look for a flank here.
Are we about to see? Ooh, his location did get...
Does he still look for a cheeky little Blossom?
Where, with his... Oh, the Ana is low back there. If they can get rid of the Ana beforehand, Sleepdart may not come out. No, Sleepdart, they could definitely pull off that there.
Pin. Looks for Reaper.
Ooh, and we're still holding on to Death Blossom. There it is.
There it is.
Getting a pick on Mercy. The pin and the kill on... Wow. Absolutely oppressive in their ult economy here. And there we have it. Wow, Warren G Harding, very oppressive team. They're very good at keeping their momentum here. I definitely think West Branch could have brought it back there though. Both GG's on both sides. Wow.
Yeah, big plays from Big Man and
absolutely. Yes. That was a beautiful Blossom in the beginning there. Alrighty. GG's to both team here.
The match from West Branch.
Wow. beautiful fights from both sides. We are going to swap over to our BRB as we wait for our next match to start.
That should be a round. Let me double check over here quickly. Looks like our next match is going to be around 1 p.m. and it's going to be Warren G. Harding against East Canton.
Alrighty. Very exciting to see her. I'm excited to see more of Warren G. Harding here. Oh, wow, wait, it's Warren G. Harding and Can. Those two teams are going to be really interesting to watch play into each other.
Yeah, both did
So,
really good plays, both performed really well on both matches. And it's going to be a very interesting match, and we're going to be looking forward to that match. Alright, guys, we will see you at 1 p.m. Hop on, watch the match, and enjoy the time here with us.
absolutely. get to watch Warren G. Harding again, and this time we have a different control map here with Oasis. This one, I honestly really like Oasis, this point especially. So one thing that we really want to look for, not only do we want to see the teams fight center, but even if we see both teams go into the small rooms on both left and right and contest for high ground. It might not seem like it because it's such an enclosed space, but the high ground on this point is such an important thing to control.
Yes, that's correct. High ground here, maintaining high ground in this map is very crucial to get to have advantage over the other team. Now looking at Warren G. Harding and Ursula's comps, looks like Warren G. Harding is back on their usual Ram, Soj, Moira, and Juno. However, they also swapped up the Symmetra. And looking at the Ursuline, they have Moira, Soj, Juno, Run, and Reaper.
We're seeing a little bit of mirroring on both sides, so we're definitely going to get a very brawly match. I'm really excited to see how Ursuline responds to Warren G. Harding.
Looks like Warren G. Harding is taking Oga.
It looks like they might be trying to... Oh,
Oh,
what a
TP
cheeky
up in
TP! With the Reaper coming up to try and contest high ground. What a way to grab that! And we see Mir coming into the small
Looking
corner.
for a pick on the Juno. Juno's already pretty low.
And we see the drop from the Ramatra. Wow. Ooh, and the pick on the Ryan. It looks like it's being turned on Warren here. Ursula getting the upper hand.
Looking for picks on the rest of the Zagros. Get the pick on the Zagros. Looking for a pick on the Symmetra.
Fantastic. Wow, now they gotta just set back up on point. Maybe they'll go height. They do have to be careful with the Sim, because the Sim, if they decide they want to TP into the back, and it looks like we got the change off the Sim actually. We're still getting a little bit more of a divey looking comp here.
Going for the Bastion to make one.
Oh wow. Very interesting.
Stabling here, waiting for the Bastion.
We are going to see another Soj duel here probably, which is very exciting.
Bastion throws out.
Wow, early
Looking
pick.
Social Phaser. And Mage is back, and Ursula just backs up. Giving a point. Looks like there's a Reaper in the back.
Looks like they've got a really healthy back and forth going right here. We'd love to see that kind of thing.
Oh, he is in danger here. He's probably looking to group 5 with his team.
He's completely split. He's in the enemy spawn room at this point.
Maybe he's maybe looking for a teleport.
Wow, beautiful. We're in our third team fight. Wow. This is a really healthy back and forth right here, and we've gone through 3 team fights so far, and we have not seen a single ult come out. It does look like they are about even in ults. I want to say maybe Ursuline has a little bit of an advantage, considering that their Moira ult just got in. Ooh, we might see a cheeky Reaper ult here.
Or even Moira. Moira is hiding in the back over there. Looking for a close.
Ooh.
She gets spotted by the Bastion.
Absolutely in their backline. That 5-second fade, or the 0.5-second fade card is really good for Moira because it allows you to do some really cheeky flanks.
See on red. So I get something on the enemy left.
They are up. The coalescence, can they cancel the coalescence here? Oh wow, we're seeing Orbit come out now to stabilize. It's hard to see
It's a pick on the sky. It gets him on red.
Wow, looks like Ursula's taking this one home. I do want to see how Gordon G's going to play into a brawl comp that absolutely matches their energy. Now that early pick is going to be... Swap to Ana. The Ana... Wow. The Ana swap is really good for the Malga, but unfortunately it was just a little too late. Really, really good round for Ursuline here.
Yeah. A lot of good, especially on the after 3 fights, they have these absolutely no ults until the 4th one.
Yeah, 3 dry fights in a row with no ults is really impressive.
Yeah, the fourth fight was definitely chaotic, using both supportals from Ursuline and pulling out OC, and as well as on Warren G. Harding, they used Coalescence and OC and possibly now, I believe.
Ooh, and it looks like we're going to see a Maga mirror here. I'm very curious to see how that's going to go in favor of Warren G hurting here.
Yeah, the Maga duel here is going to be very interesting. Looks like they're looking compromised. Warren G Hardy might have some slight advantage because of the nano, because of the anti from nano.
Agreed. Antis are always really good when playing in a Maga. It helps keep the lifesteal lower than usual, but also they don't have anything to really combat it, so they have to really... Ooh, yes. When Maga loses health real fast here. With the sleep dart. Very good sleep dart on his part.
Gets a pick on
Ooh, beautiful. I love it. Going for the supports first is always a really good choice. The first time...
Just looking for picks here on the supports, especially when beating a big TP.
Wow! Just 2 left on point. What a good take. Warren G is not going down without a fight here.
Warren G's doing a great job here. So they already have a slight advantage for taking that first point, taking point as taking it.
It does also look like they do have the ult advantage here. They will get an ult quicker than Ursuline will, but it's a matter of what they can and cannot secure with those ult, whether it's space or kills. Ooh, it looks like we might get an early pick on the Soj here. Yeah, early pick on the Soj, very good. Allows them to keep that space and push into them. Pick on the Wayward, great. Ooh, with the nano boost. Good cleanup. Good cleanup on their part there. Very good response. Just 2 on point. They should be able to clean it up here. We do see Frost coming back strong with the coalescence to clean. Wow. Unfortunate. They did trade, so they are about even now, but will that be enough?
You might be looking for a cage rush here from RNG.
Cage rush would be really good, although it does make the reload a lot quicker. They are up in ults on Orange's part. I would like to see maybe a nano come out here to see the fight. Wow! Wow, both Reaper ults at the same time in favor of Ursuline there. Absolutely beautiful. Are they still able to take point here? That was the question.
Trying to stall as much as they can. Unfortunately, Ursuline cannot.
They may be at a disadvantage because their team will be coming back a little later than Warren G's. So it's a matter of trying to hold point and stabilize until they can get a full 5 here.
Yeah, looks like the Ellen Black is looking close.
Warren G is still also up in ults.
Oh yeah, ORNG has OC and Russian. They're close to nano as well. As well as Ursuline also have OC. Oh no, Ursuline has actually up more in.
Oh wow.
Advantage here. They have OC, Rush, and Mono.
I would like to see either team use Rush to engage here. Very great English push in or stabilize. 2 early picks.
Picks on the support, they have no supports.
Oh. Very good cleanup on Warren G's part. They're not going down without a fight here.
Yeah, Ursuline needs to come here fast to really good touch.
Ooh, and I like this.
They do have pulse advantage, so.
Wow!
Oh, he gets the early pick.
We see the swap to Pharah here. Possibly they might have a touch. Although they're so far forward that they're not getting enough space to be able to touch here. Oh, wow, look at that. We're getting the back cap from the Reaper, it looks. And the Soj. Wow!
Cage.
It is possible that they win this overtime fight here. Oh, squished!
Soldier tries to get the Reaper, also gets the Reaper, and we take the point. Great place from Ursuline.
Beautiful response there with those ults. They are down in ults now, and they do have to watch out for that Reaper ult, which could do a whole team lane.
Reaper coming in from the back, so he's probably not back. He might even look for a sneaky little. Yeah, he's going for.
I would like to see a flank from him. And it looks that's exactly what we're getting here. He is splitting attention though, which is good for them. If he can get one support here, perhaps. Looking to stabilize here before we push in.
We do have coalescence on Ursuline. They might stabilize here.
Soothing your wounds.
As RNG gets a pick on the
And they do have nano. They can't. Oh,
They
it was.
have Maga, and Maga is also very close to Cage.
And here comes the reroll.
Oh, they cancel the Cage!
Gets 3 here. Is it enough to keep
They
him in the
cancel the
It is.
Cage!
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
One-
Warnji has to come here quickly for a quick touch.
I'm
Are they able to
expecting
do
to
that?
see the. Yep,
They
here
barrage
it
the
comes.
Reaper, trying to get the Reaper.
Wow.
Ooh. Do you have another shot? Do they have another touch? Oh,
Wow.
wow, great comeback from Ursuline.
Amazing comeback. We love seeing those reverses in these matches like this, especially when it's so close in the first round. Wow. You got any
Yeah,
other
Warnji
comments?
definitely had the advantage over there. I would say that there was the unlucky pick on the Reaper in the last 2 fights. That won the Warnji from advancing when he did, as he had Blossom, and which would have been very advantageous towards Warnji.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately, he got picked twice at the start of the fight, and he couldn't really do anything more there.
And part of it is also mentality. So if you're going in and you're expecting to win that first fight, you're expecting to win that first round. If you lose it, sometimes it just messes up with how you're playing and how you're performing. And that might be what we saw with Warren G when they ended up getting that reverse sweep from Ursuline there.
Yeah. All right. We will be back as the teams pick up a map. Pick map 2.
Welcome to Hollywood. Initiating.
Alrighty, and we're back, and we're actually looking at Hollywood again, which we did see Warren G play earlier, and their defense was very, very strong, but we didn't really get to see much of an attack from them because of how strong that defense was. So I am very excited to see how their attack actually plays in to Ursuline, because we can see... Do we have the things right? Okay, I cannot read. No, they're on the right sides. We're all good. Yeah, so Warren G. Harding going into Ursuline here. I'm really curious to see how Ursuline's defense looks, but I don't know. I think they had a pretty good attack, but because they held so hard, it was such a quick point they had to cap.
Yeah. This is going to be a very interesting match to see Ursuline's defense against RNG.
It does look like we're getting more of a die comp from them as well, which is something that we were talking about earlier that we really wanted to see on this map, because this map is really good for dives and holding the high ground, whether it's behind point or next to point. Very, very strong.
Yeah, Soldier holding here, high ground.
Attackers incoming.
And they got defense.
Absolutely. Those three together make a very, very scary team. The one thing is that they don't have speed, which speed is very important when you're looking at dive comps. I'm curious to see who gets the first one.
Yeah,
Here we go, the coordinated dive on a Soj. We see the Suzu come out to save the Sojourn.
oh,
And we demax! They do have the high ground for the most part, so they are in control.
Cannot do anything until Demax is weak.
She's getting that backpack real fast here.
Soldier beats Trash.
Oh, and we got the early pick on the Reaper. Fantastic. It does look like they have an advantage.
Rise gets punished here.
Wow. I want them to look at his support next. Support is always so important. And they
Gets the slam on the carry.
beautiful. It does look like Harding is holding their ground here, though.
We see some swaps on Ursuline from to Farah, Angel, and Zara as well, counting the diva.
Wow. Looks like we're also getting a Sombra mirror here. Sombra mirrors are also very fun, but it does also change the way you have to play sometimes. Sombra can be played either as a flanker or playing directly with the tank. In the dive comp, though, we are going to see a lot of the Sombra coordinating with our diva here.
Oh, we see another swap on RNG. They back to Winston, so they don't have so Zara doesn't pose a problem to the diva.
Wow, what a good swap on their side. It does look like Warren G is up in ult right now as well.
We're just looking to get a pick on Farah as well.
They are even, but they have the advantage. Oh, can they get the Moira for that pick? Beautiful pick there. It should make it about even, and they get away! I would like to see an engagement.
Swap on the line.
I think an engage with Coalescence or Venture Ult here would be perfect. We do see the pick on the Venture. Can they even it out, though? They did. Can they get one more and they get the Czar?
Look at it on the Juno.
Now what they really want to look for is that they can get a stagger.
Someone on the back trying to turn to get a big venture. But
Wow.
Sky gets legs.
Kiriko headshots are absolutely deadly. As a Kiriko man, I can definitely say that it's fun playing against Sombras.
Farah ult getting one pick. Looking to get a pick on red. He's picked by the winner.
Warren is absolutely moving through. And they have a big time advantage here. Now,
They swap on Cass.
this very small corridor, now that they're all stuck in there where their past spawn was, it's going to be really easy to get a lot of advantage here.
But it still gets... Red finishes the Cass.
Ooh, unfortunate pick on the Juno. Wow.
Red gets both supports on the enemy team.
What a
Get a pick on the Farah who's back.
I am excited to see how Red plays this OC here. We've seen earlier how oppressive their OCs can be. Shatter's really good when you get closer to the end here. We do see the top to Maga though.
Here comes the Shatter. Oh, he's trying to catch the Warner ult, and he
Yes!
manages to do that.
Beautiful response. We do lose the Sojourn though. And we do see Orbit come out. Ursuline is holding their ground here. It's possible that they can get
cancel on the Mora ult. As Ursuline cleans up Bastion.
We've seen a lot of back and forth with their picks here, whether they're counter swapping or swapping to help their team more. It is possible that Ursuline is going to hold their cart right there and not let them get that full 3.
It's going to be very dangerous as Venture.
Yes, Venture ult's going to be very dangerous
First
here.
already early. I'm gonna look for a cage.
Oh, with the Suzu keeping them up, they can do with the cage. Oh, and we see the swap back to D.Va. They really are back and forth with these picks.
First gets the rest of the ult.
Wow.
Flash gets an ult. Will he get a pick?
Good usage of ults there too. Although it does look like it's now putting Warren G in.
Yeah, that was a huge barrage from Farah getting 2 picks.
Warren G is in the lead with the ult economy. They do still have about 3 minutes on the clock, so it is still possible for them to get the full 3 points.
Looks like Orange might engage with the center rush here.
That would be
An impossible coalescence.
Ooh, I think the Kitsune rush would be the ideal thing, swinging around that corner and rush into the enemy team.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Rush!
We do get a pick up from her, and also a Mercy.
Those are 2 really good picks to have in that early fight. Though we do see, wow, Fred coming in, taking out the Pharah again.
Stagger the Bastion. Also the Juno.
Looking for the body block to keep Juno out of spawn. What a stagger! They are going to have to push here.
They can look for the no-see.
I would love to see them go for supports here. Support's going to be the most important thing.
And
they,
managed
wow!
to pack with a minute and 52 seconds on the clock.
Warren absolutely did deplete all of the time they had on that though. 2 minutes is not bad if they push into overtime, but if they finish with at least 3 minutes on the clock for that, overtime would be a lot harder.
Yes, that's true.
Silvermoon Studios people aren't as patient.
We did see a lot of swaps during this game. We had D.Va and from Warren G, I believe. Is that right?
Yes.
And then we saw a swap on the Tsar, and then we saw another swap from Warren G back to Monkey, and then Reinhardt, which also unfortunately did not work for them, as
They
Ursuline
swapped
also
into
swapped to Bastion.
Maga and
And then
Bastion.
eventually they swapped to Maga, and in this case we'll see Maga again from Ursuline, but from Warren G we will be seeing Ramatra.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I am really curious to see how they're gonna do these team comps because they've been swapping back and forth with each other, whether it's a tank or a support. It is going to be very interesting to see how they react to that.
It looks like Warren G is playing Junkrat over here, trying to eliminate all the small spaces.
I think the Stoge is going to take an off angle here, which is going to be very good if they can get an early pick because it will keep them in their spawn. Although if they're not careful, they will be called out here, and it will set Warren G back on their defense.
You're looking at the Reaper trying to get Red out of his position. They managed to do so. Almost eliminating Red.
So an early pick would be great here. They do take care of the Junkrat trap there, which is very good on the side of Ursuline. I am curious to see who they're going to pick first, though. I really hope it is support, like I've said over and over. Supports are the most important in the game. Wow. Ursuline is running
Trying
into
to keep
him.
up with her RAM as much as they can.
It is about even here.
Maga trying to go around.
Oh, wow.
Gets eliminated by Brett.
It does look like Ursuline's going to have the advantage coming into their... coming into
Gonna get
play
picked
here.
up the Reaper. Huge. Are they gonna get the second? They're gonna get the stagger.
Good stagger there. Ooh,
Oh, and Juno
unfortunate
gets
from the
the
Juno.
pick.
We do still have 3 on point, one of which is a support. And we do see the swap to Mei here, which I think can be very helpful in blocking out the enemies, but we are going to see some picks. Wow, the shield blocked those perfectly. we haven't seen any ults come out yet. I am curious to see who's gonna pop theirs first.
Oh, he gets a slam on the main?
Wow, two good picks to start.
Soldier in, trying to stall as much as she can.
It does look like Ursulin's gonna take the point. I do think Warren G did a really good job at stalling out for as long as they could here.
Receive my aid.
I'm curious to see how
Ursuline
much.
gets the first point with 5 minutes on the
Escort the
clock.
payload.
It's a lot of time to get them all the way to second point.
Very much so.
We're hoping to see a Warren G doing a really good defense here. With the swap on Diva.
I would like to see an aggressive ult, but again, I do also want to see Diva the high ground. I know it seems kind of daunting to do it when the card's so like in there, but the high ground is also so important.
You know what? It's the high guard here. Oh, it looks like Ursuline also has a really good
Get the Reaper.
Far old, but she gets picked by the
Wow!
Oh, and the big, huge Reaper ult!
Oh my goodness.
Getting almost all of RNG.
Yeah, it does look like. Ooh, it does look like that might put Ursuline in a bit of a deficit with her ult economy though, which if Warren G can come in and hold them at this choke point, it might prove to be bad for Ursuline with the amount of ults they use.
RNG.
I like the body block.
Oh, makes it become Reaper.
Oh, and we're seeing that come out. Maybe
with Mora.
indeed. Oh, and the Juno, great pick on the Juno there. If they can get the Pharah, that would make that. It doesn't look like they're gonna chase for the stagger.
Won by using both OC and Rush. They still do have Blizzard waiting on for Warren G.
And we are getting close to a Diva Bomb as well, which can prove to be very detrimental on this map. We haven't seen a Diva Bomb yet from Warren G, so I am curious to see
They're
their
coming up
strategies.
close for their first Diva Bomb.
And we get two in the back with the
Look at
Mail
the Mail.
on point. They weren't
Unfortunately,
able
does
to
not
get
manage to breach it. And walls the Mog up on charge again.
And there's the bomb, and they do
Lilo
get a pick.
Picking up the Pharah.
They do have the numbers advantage here. And the second one,
Reaper trying to get a flank, but he unfortunately cannot do anything.
It
It's
does.
not there.
Ursuline does seem like they're trying to stabilize here, but I don't think it's enough.
He has to leave here, otherwise he'll get eliminated. Possibly side of his team. Unfortunately, he has to wait here until all his team is back.
It does
They
look like
do
they're
have-
figuring him out.
They are chasing him as much as they can. Trying to get a pick on the soldier.
Oh, unfortunate. That is going to be a stagger for Ursuline here. I do want to know. I kind of want to see the Coalescence come out as an aggressor.
Now we do see a swap on Tsar to possibly make enough trouble for the Diva.
I want to see the Diva play on high ground now then.
That would be the optional idea. As Pharah here. We'll probably see both of them.
And we do see the Reaper TP. I'm wondering if he's trying to go for a flank, and he is going from the height
See,
with the Zarya bubble. Ooh, I think we are going to see a
see
big
a
blossom
blossom.
here.
Here comes Blossom.
Absolutely, but the
Unfortunately,
Diva
cannot see
blocks
anyone.
it.
Make it. Gets Maywalled.
Unfortunate.
Looks for a pick on Mora or a Kiri.
And it does look like,
Put a lot of pressure.
wow,
Still looking for that Reaper, and they
he's
do.
taking that fight. Ursuline is now at a deficit with their time compared to where Warren G is. If they do cap third point, they are going to have a lot less time if they run it overtime here.
I think Ursuline might save. Oh, they're probably looking for a very sneaky far ult here.
They do have to watch out for Bread, though. Bread's got that OC in their back pocket, and they're really good with those headshots with their railgun. Oh, and we might see an early pick on the Moira.
Reaper is back trying to find Kiri. Reaper very low, out of phase. Good pick on the Pharah.
I want to see an aggressive OC from Bread here.
Reaper trying to make as much pressure as they can, but gets picked by the Mei. Ult. Unfortunately, she gets picked by Bread.
Just clean up the fight here. Oh, and we see
Grab
Grab come out.
Unfortunately,
This
she
could
gets
be
picked by Bread.
bad. He'll get the
Looking
Juno.
at the pick on the Juno and push.
Oh,
30 seconds.
all they need now is the stagger.
Oh, where is it? Bad trouble here.
Wow.
Looks like that's here. Yeah, it looks like Ursuline has to come here quickly for a touch.
And they are up in alt
Swap
econ.
team as well.
If they do force them into overtime, I think we're going to see a bit of an ult dump here. I do think Diva Bomb should be what they engage with because it'll really displace them. And that's what we're seeing.
Get the off point one.
And we get one
Get
pick on the Kiri.
and Sombra.
Wow. And we see Mail come out. What a hold.
Map for Warren G.
Very tight, very close. I had a good feeling that this would be a really good back and forth between the two of these teams.
This was a really good map, and Warren G did eventually end up holding very well on Hollywood, as they also preferred on the previous game as well. Very good work from Warren G.
Agreed. Their push was also pretty good, but Ursula put up a really good fight against them. Alrighty, we are going to be back as they do with their map picks. Alrighty, and we are back with our push spot map. We're looking back again at Coliseo, which, like I said earlier, absolutely love this map. You got really good opportunities for some good plays here, and we need a pause. Alrighty, we may be having tech issues. We will be right back. Alrighty, and we are back. Like I said before, we're looking at Coliseo again, and we can see that both of these teams really like playing Brawl, which Brawl's really good here, but I'm kind of hoping to see a little more dive coming out of Warren G. Like I said before, there's some pretty good spots on here for high ground. We have these little corner spots where you can, like, honestly just control the map. Great map, though. Great map choice. You got anything to say to Boss, baby?
Yeah, I really think Colosseum is a good map to play on. It's a really good push map to play on. Looking at both maps, we do see a little change on 1G back to the SIG, trying to move value from the backup for Ursa.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this first team fight goes. Like I said before, typically the team that wins that first team fight is the one who's going to keep a lot of momentum going throughout the game. It's very important to get to the forward spawn first. So we'll see how this first team fight unravels. We do get speed here, which, like I said before, speed is very important when playing some of these brawl comps, especially dive comps as well.
We do see 3 mirrors on both teams. Where I
Venture's really good for both brawl and dive, but we are getting the 1v1. Wow. It does look like we might get a pick on the Venture on Ursulin, or Warren G though. Just see Naga Rock come out.
Oh, big bomb on the Venture.
Can they even it out? Doesn't look so.
As well as the rest of the team.
Warren G does have the advantage here.
Sojourn is trying to look for a pick.
Let the push commence.
And is trying to side the line as much as they can.
Repairing your cellular makeup.
As May and Mira on for us.
That feels much better.
Yeah, and it does look like Ursulin is a little split here, which can pose somewhat of an issue when you're trying to regroup 5. It does look like they are getting close to a May ult here, so their ult coming is definitely a little up. Oh, and we see the early
pick up the Moira.
Moira.
We're gonna get the pick up May as well. Looks for the Juno.
Manages to get. Oh, they do get it.
As well.
Beautiful finish up there, and we do see the May
May
ult come out.
Freezes Juno on the eliminating team, but Juno gets sprayed. But May and managed to get away with it.
I do like the backup from Warren G. That's a very smart backup there on their part. Just taking that loss and letting them take that space, because once they group 5, they can push back in full force. Although they do have to watch. They do have 2 ults here. They could engage with either Coalescence or Venture. Venture, you're more or less going to want to look for a flank here. There we go. With an early pick. We do see Maga Cage come out though. It isn't seeming, it's not that much of a threat for them. Oh! Wow! Good cleanup. Good cleanup
Trying to get
from
around
Warren here.
on the Venture. Gets the Venture.
The robot is with us. Onward to the barricade.
Back to pushing.
And they are still up in ult economy, which is very impressive here. It takes a lot to have that restraint to make sure you can clean up the fights with 2 or less ults, sometimes 3 if really needed. If they get forward spawn here, they will have the definite advantage over Ursulin. I think a flank engage with Coalescence would be fantastic right now.
Frost manages to get the ranch.
Well, we do have the swap to Zarya with almost a full charge.
Here comes the orbit from Ursulin. Trying to win this fight.
Is it possible?
Get an advantage as they can. Gets to pick up Moira. Now they retake the robot.
Wow, and no forward spawn has been capped yet. Very good response from Ursulin here.
Sorry for the next fight. Ursulin may start with the main over here and possibly a grab from Zara. Maintaining the high ground, trying to get
I would like to see a Venture flank ultimate or a really aggressive OC here coming out of Warren G.
Drops in the high ground here, probably looking for a ult. Now as they die.
It does look like they're going through a Venture ult here.
With
the May ult did come out.
Gets the pick on the Moira. Looking for a Junkrat.
The Junkrat will be full health and he picks up the pack. Red is cleaning up with OC. Fantastic cleanup and the stagger on the May. They should be able to get back to forward spawn here.
Yeah, now Warren G retaking the robot. The robot as they can. But before they reach the maximum, they get a push right here.
Agreed. I think Ursulin's doing a really good job at preventing them from getting their forward spawn, which is keeping the fight fairly even here.
They're looking for a Venture ult coming from Warren G. They do get a full spawner. They're looking to get a pick on the Juno, who's in a really bad position.
Yes, we see both supports out of position here. Whether for the contest or not, we do see a trade, but Bread cleans up with the Junkrat, making it more than even. They should be able to clean up the fight and gain forward spawn. Wait, they already have forward spawn here.
Trying to stagger. Sorry, again looking for the Moira. And now Zarya.
They are doing a very good job at avoiding charging Zarya, though there have been a few instances where she has been full charge. Normally you want to either count the bubbles or try and go for someone else to force out her bubbles.
Looks like Ursuline has also to engage with, starting with maybe getting some of that space back.
I do think a tire would be really good here for them. Although they are still up in ult economy. They do
gets a
lose
big
their Soldier.
Soldier. You get a Sigma over here. Getting both Zora and Junk. Getting Zora in a very low HP.
Wow!
Both Zora and Junk looking for a pick on the Juno as well.
What a play here. It does look like Ursuline is up in ult, so they can turn the tides here and start pushing back. With 4 minutes on the clock, they should be able to match that distance. I want to see it. Yeah, there's the tire.
There's a main ult and the tire as well. Tire getting eliminated by Venture ult. We get Coalescence as well. Venture ult getting picked by Zarya.
Wow.
Ursuline looking very good over here.
Do they get the pick on Red here? They do turn it around.
Yeah.
And somehow
Good plays from Ursuline. We taking the robot as well.
Warren G is still up in the ult economy. I think a flank Coalescence with an aggressive Sojourn ult would make for a really good place to pinch Ursuline here. We do see the swap to Reinhardt as well, which is a really good counter against Zarya. Although Junkrat will be able to really easily break down his shield.
Reinhardt.
They may have an early pick on the Venture, but the Venture does get away, and we see Coalescence come out.
Moira.
We do get a pick on the...
Getting a pick on Juno and Zarya.
Wow, what a pick. And they're cleaning up the fight here. Can they get the Junkrat stagger? Beautiful stagger. And we are seeing some swaps now as well.
Swap on the Mach as well, and Pharah as well. Personally, I should look for an engage with the orbit.
Agreed.
That might be denied.
We do like the choice to not use OC here.
Yeah, that was a really good choice from Red, as Ursuline used orbit to retake the robot.
Dry fights are always good, especially when you may be low in ult economy.
Looks like RNG is
A Shatter and a Ventral ult, I think both paired together would be very good. Especially if you can get a 5-man Shatter. They do not really have anything to cancel it. If they did remove the May Wall would have been the only thing to block it.
Pick on
Mercy. Pick on the Mercy with the OC! Oh!
Good trade over there. Right, here we get tired. Oh, he's eliminated by the Rhine.
Wow. What a response from Warren G here. Ooh, and a reverse stun on Clips here.
On the Rhine. Went very low. Again.
Wow. And the Venture gets away as well. Oh!
He gets supported immediately by his support.
Amazing response.
You get far over here. Unfortunately, not getting anyone.
What an angle from Farah.
Moira fading away, managing to get away.
It does look like it might be, yeah. Good stagger.
As well.
I want to
Mercy's
see.
seeing a reset here.
Ooh, I do.
You see the cage coming out.
Yeah.
That's well.
I want them to hold on to the Coalescence here. Use it for last push. Very good for stabilizing. Also very good for getting picks when there's a lot of people low.
It would be great for Ursuline to get Mercy Mercy manages to get the rest on the Maga. I'll be able to survive this sort of speed. Trying to get the rest. Trying to tag up one as well because Warranty is very close.
When they do get the pick on Ursuline's Juno. The Moira does fade out. These supports are absolutely keeping their Rhine up, which we love to see. Venture going in on an aggressive angle. Unfortunately,
see it first on line. There we go.
Yeah, great
Hopefully for an
engage.
advantage here, taking space.
They may push it into overtime here as well.
Best option for RNG is to just back up, start slowly taking space.
Agreed. They do have, ooh, outside of the tire, which may pose an issue.
RNG giving up space, giving up time as well. They only need one more fight to win.
They are going to have an early shatter here.
Shatter. He gets the Maga.
Amazing shatter. Clean up with the, oh, wow.
For Ghost is trying to clean up everything. Oh, here comes the tire. Oh no, the tire gets done. Ryan. And that's
Wow.
map 3 for Warren G. Harding.
Warren G. Harding's at 2, Ursuline at 1. This is a really good back and forth that we're seeing here. I do think Ursuline can bring it back in the next map, though.
Yeah, I do believe Ursuline will have a chance at coming back up here as their engagements have been really
This is just one of those maps where if you get momentum, you just kind of keep it. Once you get that forward spawn, you just gotta keep rolling with it.
Yeah, that's alright. Alright, we will be taking 5 as well, as you see on the mini chat, as well as we're gonna be right back as the 4th map starts with Ursuline and Warren G. Harding.
Initiating match.
Alrighty, welcome back. We're actually looking at Route 66 here for our 4th map. And it looks like we have Ursuline on defense and Warren G on the attack. So, am I reading that right? I think I'm reading that right.
Yes, Warren G is on attack for Route 66 and Ursuline is on defense.
Absolutely. So what we want to see from the defenders here is kind of like perching up and playing on these hard corners. We may even want to see like a Widow come out. Widow's very impressive on this map, but typically we like seeing people holding on gas station and even on the hard side of this canyon here. It does look like we're getting a lot more of a brawly team comp from Ursuline here, whereas we're getting somewhat of a dive from Warren G with a bit of poke from the Ana. Now,
Looks like from Warren G we do have a Sojourn, Venture, and Diva looking for a coordinated dive from Warren G, and as well as from Ursuline we do have a Junk Bastion and Ram looking to shred anyone in the front line.
absolutely, like we said before, the corners and the small spaces are really where Junkrat likes to shine. So we're looking to see if someone could get an early pick here with either a DPS or maybe even a support, which would be ideal.
You already see a swap to Zarf Clips.
Wow, I do like seeing that swap into the Ram there. It does look like we may be getting another swap as well. We have
Ram on trying to get the people on the Venture and red.
Wow. They are even here. What we want to see from Warren here is the stable. Wow, they get the take. Getting another pick would be perfect for pushing into them if they can create an extra stagger. Although it does look like they might be at a bit of a deficit on Warren's side.
Venture pushes out the Bastion away from high ground.
I do like taking the high ground. That's always what you want to see.
Oh, tries to get a big jump from huge from Kiwi on Ursuline.
We're seeing turret farm come out here. And we do get the pick on Bread from the Juno here.
Trying to get another black benches to the ranch.
Ursuline is up in numbers now, so we are going to see Warren G back up to stabilize.
Helping, Sky helping stabilize Warren G beats for a reset and for an engagement.
Absolutely. We also saw the swap to Ryan here, which is going to counter the Zarya. Now, what we like seeing into Brawl is when you are the team that's defending or attacking, you want the enemy Brawl team to push into you. That's where you have the advantage. Beautiful early pick and a second pick.
Another pick on Nail Killer.
Can they get another to really displace them more?
Looks like Ursuline already has a Bastion ult ready. Probably looking for a so they can combine both Shatter and Bastion ult.
They do have Kitsune Rush, so I would like to see an aggressive Kitsune.
We do see full
And the Orbit! And the Kitsune Rush. Whoa, with the Shatter as well. Unfortunately, that does put Ursuline in a deficit, and Warren G is now up by at least 3 ults here.
Yes, unfortunately for Ursuline, they already used 4 ults, and Warren G is up for 3 ults. All it took for Warren G is to listen to get higher orbit rush and shatter out of Ursuline. Unfortunately, let's see what Warren G has to do in this fight to win it.
With an early pick!
Ross gets an early pick on Nail Killer.
But we do see... Wow.
The Veteran as well.
Right after though, right?
It is not able to kill Veteran.
Ooh. They do end up cleaning up the Kiriko. Can they get the Juno to secure this fight? Warren G is on the push now with 30 seconds on the clock. Very, very good defense here on this point from Ursuline, forcing Warren into his power. They just really don't
RNG
have
might be
enough
able to
time.
push here, but Zard trying to block them from going in. And unfortunately, they
Absolute
do
body
not
block.
get a touch.
They do get a touch. Oh wait, no, they don't. You're right.
RNG caps point.
Beautiful cap there.
Trying to stagger the Ryan here as much as they can do.
I want to see if they can get a few other staggers. Getting early staggers, you get. Oh, and we see the OC come out.
Trying to get a pig.
Ooh.
Feels so.
It looks like he's got the perk where he can shoot rockets instead of having his turret form here.
Trying to get in a. Trying to get both as position. Looking at the Juno. That position gets put on the Juno.
Wow! They are even now.
That's just 2 opponents out. Trying to get a pick over here. As he picks for grenades.
Wow, good pick on Ranch here. I think Ursuline in up in the numbers game.
Ryan already has trying to really look for a big shot over here. Really save it for next fight.
I think saving it for the next fight is the best bet. They are even in ults. Actually, they are up in ults.
Oh, yeah. He might be looking for a shadow here.
An aggressive shatter would be very interesting to see.
Let's stagger them as much as they can. Here we go. The Hunter gets blocked by the bubble. And we do see a
Wow!
shredding the Rhine.
And they're moving in now with the orbit. Beautiful response. Although, this does leave Ursuline with the lead in the ult economy. With only less than 2 minutes on the clock.
Less than 2 minutes on the clock. And they're pushing the payload as much as they can.
They,
Possibly looking for another capture for Warren G.
Ursuline does have 2 very, very hard zoning ults. And we're seeing one come out right now. It
Red
will
ring.
cause them to scatter.
Red Ring has much pressure on the Cassie.
Less than a minute on the clock. Are they going to be able to cap? Can they get the pick on the Ramatra maybe?
Are we going to be seeing it very soon?
A tire would be really good here to help keep.
Positions. Must be looking for a tire. Looking for a very close tire, maybe?
It looks like they're just trying to
Very low.
contest.
He gets
They
the
do
pick on
get
the
the
Bastion.
ranch. Although it is even here. Actually, Warren.
Red going on a rampage.
Wow.
Looking to pick on the Ram.
Cleaning up the fight on Ram here.
Ram shoving as much as he can. And Warren G caps the second point.
And they are even in their ult economy here. If anything, if we can get a good drive out of Warren and force out the Junkrat ult, they will have advantage.
They might be looking for a possible engage with the tire.
Tire
Trying
engage
to
can
take
be
the
risky.
space and possibly get OC out of Warren G Harding.
Junkrat is a lot more oppressive on this part of the map because it is more enclosed, meaning that he's got a lot more wall to ricochet his mobs off of. Using speedering to help push forward but also fall back. Curious to see who ults first. We can get an aggressive.
Sora's really charged here, but maybe low in HP. Is there exclusive support? No.
Unfortunate. Ursuline takes this team fight here. We do still have a Solj ult. Maybe we'll see an aggressive Solj ult here, but it might get countered with the Ramatra or the Junkrat.
We do see a Manga swap as well from Warren G Harding. But Ursuline has an ult advantage here. They might possibly ram ult and higher and rush. So they can stall this fight as much as they can. This could be possibly the last fight. There's going to be a very good cleanup. Oh my god.
Carry with the pick on the ulting Solj!
The rush.
And Ursuline is up in the numbers. It's
Raw's getting the pick on the Manga real quick. They do have one more fight. This is the last fight for both Ursuline and Warren G Harding.
they can do a really strong push here with Orbit, which may give them the lead. But will it be enough to force in the third point on overtime?
The problem is Ursuline is also very close to another Orbit. We'll have to see very good coordination from both teams.
And here's the Orbit coming out.
Coming out.
They begin pushing in, and we see the Bastion ult come out. Ursuline's Bastion.
They're looking for a pick on the Juno. Gets
Wow!
picked from the Bastion. Element Black. Element Black looking for a pick on the Warner. Warner on the fade.
Very
Looking
tight
for a pick on the
fight
Bastion.
here.
Bastion gets eliminated. As soon as he's popped in the turret, Frost eliminating. AO killer.
It is looking up for Ursuline right now.
Ursuline wiping out RNG and not letting them cap all 3 points.
What a team fight here. I do want to say, we saw something similar the last time. I do think that Warren G. Harding's going to have a really good hold here, though. They're very strong at that defensive game.
I will also believe that Ursuline will also have the same exact advantage here. They will, I do believe they will. They will be also be capping first point and maybe even more.
If Ursulin's able to get the early advantage, though, they should be able to push past. Once they hit right where Warren-G ended, it's game over, and we'd be moving into map 5.
Yeah, we will. Let's see what both teams are gonna have to pick for this round of the map. We'll be seeing. Will we be seeing another Maga? Will we be seeing another Ram? Ryan, Zar.
I am interested
Looks
to
like,
see.
oh, this is gonna be very interesting.
We might even see a Widowmaker come out. Widowmaker, like I said, is very oppressive on this map with these hard angles and long sight lines.
Looks like we do get both Ram. We do get a Ram mirror on both teams.
We are going again for a bit of a brawl with a bit of a longer poke in the back line. Now, Ana on this point can be very easily dove, especially if we're looking at a Venture with a Juno here, with Juno speedring. They have to be ready to look back and help their Ana if their Ana's in danger. Their Ana is going to be one of their main sources of heals here, and is also going to be helping with all of the antis that they can throw out.
Looking at the team comps now, looks like Ana might be able to be safe here.
Ana is playing a dangerous game, playing so far up in the front line.
Oh, look at that adventure, trying to get them. Oh, and adventure gets over here.
Ooh, unfortunate for Warren G. That's going to give Ursuline time to push forward and make progress on the cart. They can still clean it up in the 4v5. They have to be very careful about how they play this.
Blink 8816 going up for a flame, trying to get a pick on one of the spots. There's Red is going to go against the Mega pack.
They are going to be a full 5 here, but the Venture in the back line.
But he fails to do so. Red's trying to get a pick. Red does get a pick on the enemy Venture.
They do swap here. Ursuline is up in numbers though.
Frost was looking for a pick against Slap. Looking for a more picks away.
Again,
Ursuline keeps pushing points.
support picks are very important here. We're also seeing the carry code play into the Ana, which is going to counter all of those antis and flick stars. As we see the anti here, we do see the Suzu come out, but that can still be beneficial to have that Suzu out on part of Warren G. We do get an early pick on that Bastion there. We have not seen an ult come out yet, but it does look like Warren G is... Ooh, and here we go. We have the Nano on the Venture. Going for the
Kiri.
And we get the pick on the Kiri here. Warren G is standing their ground with how hard they can hold
Staggering
enemy Venture.
Ursuline's Venture.
Very, very strong defense here. Able to stabilize really quickly and play those 4v5s very well.
Looks like Ursuline already has Ramos.
We are...
More FMPs than Orange.
Yes, they are up.
Will they be engaging?
Fred does get an early pick on the Bastion once more. I want to see an aggressive overclock come out to him. He has an aim to wipe out this fight.
Gets a pick on Ranch.
Ursuline is up in numbers. It is possible that they win this team fight.
Very low over here. Gets the pick.
It does look like Warren again is holding down the fort on this defense. Absolutely
trying to get it.
beautiful.
Ilma Black does manage to get Sky.
That is going to pose an issue since Sky is their Ana. That is their main source of heals.
Now coming back with the Maga swap.
Granted, Warren G does have the higher ulticon here.
So they might be also reacting or Venture. Here we do see Bastion coming out. They're gonna get a pick on the Moira. Moira fades away.
They do get Red, they do get the Soge, which does put them at an
Venture over here.
advantage.
Isabella's Remmel. Venture gets a pick. Maga.
Ooh,
Look at it on Kiri.
on the supports, that's what we're looking for here. We can clean up this fight here. And they stagger the Maga. They do have two. They do get the pick.
Eliminate Frost. Also looking for another.
Wow.
On the Kiwi.
Again, I love seeing these aggressive soldiers. I really want to see another one come out here within the last 30 seconds.
Make on the Bastion. This is gonna be very hard for Ursuline to come back. Moira here trying to get a touch.
Moira does get the touch
Oh,
with
the
Coalescence. Is it
on
enough?
the way. Oh,
It does push him into overtime, but is it enough to possibly cap point?
it looks
Right.
like it might be able to.
Brett is cleaning up over here.
This never get old.
Sabra.
They might be looking for another touch right here from Kiki.
Ooh, but we do see Nano come out. Unfortunately.
Get the touch. We do get the touch.
Wow.
Will be there to help him.
Fantastic touch from Kiki.
No, and
Wasn't
that's
enough.
game for Warren G. Harding. Gamers.
This was a very good match from both sides, from both Ursuline and Warren G. Harding.
Very tight back and forth there. Good plays on both sides.
Looked like it the game this round.
Wow. What a round.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see when the next map is gonna be able to is gonna be taking. Looks like we're moving to Overwatch finals with the time starting at 3:30 p.m.
I believe is on the mainstream as well, no?
Yes, that it is going to be on the mainstream.
Absolutely.
Possibly being streamed on this channel as well. But just to be sure, make sure you go to twitch.com/BWU Esports.
Yes, the main BWU Esports.
Yes, that's
On
where,
Twitch and YouTube.
yes, that's where Overwatch finals will be taking place with Warren G. Harding making the finals.
Absolutely. GG's.
All right, we will be back by 3:30 p.m. Make sure to watch